Good morning. Struggling with my chair. How's it going? Yeah, I want to do something real quick. I heard a nice song. I want to listen to it again. Okay, so I queued it. Okay, let me just get my chats open. Pop out chat. Go sit there, chat. What's happening on Twitch? Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisies. Pop out. Okay. All good. I'm gonna grab Notion, don't I? Open up the time tracker. It's a pretty sick song. I kind of like it. Let me save that one. Okay, so what are we gonna do today? I think I'm just gonna do UI stuff. Yeah. Gonna rework my USS or my CSS or whatever. I think that's just I'm just gonna do it. It's been a long time coming. So let's just get it done. Wanted to do it yesterday off stream, but didn't really get around to it. Because I came back and fiddled with the sound again for like, I don't even know how long. So, because the sound is a thing that was bothering me, right? So. Okay, let's give it a play quickly, and then we can see where we're at. Okay, so that's kind of the button sound. I don't know if you can hear it, but that's the button sound now. So eventually I just settled for something that's super basic and out of the way, because it was annoying me. And we have a super straightforward like coin sound. Yeah, I think that's... I wanted to put a hover sound over these. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. I think I haven't... Okay, we need hover sounds or something for these as well. Okay. So we're polishing UI, I guess. Let's see. I think the UI manager... Okay, so it just has the click sound currently if you click on them. Yeah, but they don't have any hover effects or anything like that. Okay. You know what? Before I try and implement that, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna set up my USS. So let's see if I can figure this out, right? So first of all, let's just go create a new USS file. We can create it straight in UI Builder, I guess. Okay, so let's just suppose we are in... We're looking at our main menu to start off with, right? Okay, so I want to do create new USS. And I'm going to call this, and I'm going to put it here. So this needs to be like my root or default or base or something like that, right? Or theme, maybe even. Let's see, what is this guy called? Yeah. Default theme. Yeah, we're gonna call it the default theme. Okay, so I think I need a root, right? Or something like that. I think this is just gonna take inspiration from all the people that have yeah, so something like a root where I can define certain colors and stuff once, and then I can use them as variables in other places if I want to. Okay, so I can work it like that. Okay, let's see. I also have somewhere I made a styles.cs. So I had these colors. Which it wasn't great. Okay, so it's red, yellow, green, and blue, right? So what if I did something like this, right? Bar red. How do you actually do this? I can't remember. Yeah, it's a colon. Okay, and then we just define the color. No space. Okay. And semicolons. Okay, bar red. Okay, but let's see. I don't know what color this is. I don't know what it looks like. Okay, let's just do something like this quickly. So if I had to type in those values, okay, so it's you know what, I'm gonna pull them over to my other screen quickly, so I can do this. Okay, so it is 203,836. Okay, we grab that color. We like, boom. I don't know if that works for decimal. We need a hashtag, I guess. Let's do this. RGB to hex converter. Because trying to convert it in here is going to be a nightmare. It's just going to take too long. Okay, so let's see. So put that over there, put that over there. Okay, so that's the first one. The second one is going to be our stamina bar. Okay, so we've got, what, 255, 135, and 35. Copy. This is bar orange. I think so. And then we have bar green, and we have bar what's the last one? Blue. Alright, so this is just me undoing the badness what I did here. On 29, 39. Okay. Okay, finally, the blue one. It's a 2, 129, 221. Okay, so that was just because in the past I made a styles thing and I got the colors from there, which is not great, but yeah, that's how I did it. I might still do it that way, but for now I at least also have it here. Okay. So these are my, let's see. How do we comment in this? I think, yeah, something like this. Okay, so this is my custom progress. Well, I'm just gonna look the progress bar colors. Okay, so we got our progress bar colors. Okay, So from there, what else should we do? So, I should actually open the. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I want to open the Dragon Crashes thing from Unity, because I didn't know what I was looking at when I looked at their UI stuff, because I was still very dumb. Okay, but anyway, so let's suppose we have that. So this route is now applied everywhere. I guess so, and it makes sense as well. So it's okay. Okay, what else do we need? So we need text stuff, we need... okay, so let's see the text stuff. So how would I do that? So I could do just something like basic... Wait, how do you work with... you see, this is... I don't know enough. I can feel that I'm missing something here. Okay. So we can also Unity UI toolkit. Okay, so they do a similar thing. So they also have root and then a bunch of things inside of root, right? And they have colors, text, cursors, and this, I suppose... What are these labels? I guess it's by name or something. Yeah, what do you call those? Okay, so let's read. So if I remember correctly, yeah, you have a type selector. I guess... That's probably what I'm doing here. It's a type selector. We have a class selector. Okay, that's what I normally did, right? Then we have a name. So this is elements of a specific C# or visual element type. Universal selector, any elements. Don't think. And I also don't... Descender, child... I don't know what these do or mean. Okay. So, if I had to open up... You know, their USS, for instance... So obviously, you have the root... which gives us a font definition. Okay, that's... I guess that's good. And a cursor. Okay. Okay, then it just has border width 0, border radius 10, border radius 25. I guess you could do that. It's maybe not a bad idea. Alignment center, justify. Okay, so they just attach these things to whatever. Okay, so we could do something like that. We could also use... let's see if I can figure out how that works. So if I go to... maybe not buttons. Let's see how they define buttons. Right, so a button obviously has some basic setup. This is just the sizing and whatever. Oh, and I see they use a type button. And they use button hub. Okay, that's pretty nice. Yeah. And then they have different colors. This is exactly what I want to do as well. I actually want to do exactly this. Button orange gets an image. This is exactly what I want to do, actually. This is so similar to what I want to do. Yeah, because I've read... well... hey, this guy. How's it going? The styles didn't go. So, by the time I got back... I started fiddling with the sound again. And... yeah, before I knew it... the day was gone. Yeah, so I never got back to this. But... I'm now using your stuff as well as the Dragon Crashes thing from Unity to see what I can do. But like, this is super cool, actually. I don't know why I forgot so many things, but because this is basically USS, right? CSS. I forgot all about type selectors and name selectors. But I mean, if I use these, it would make a lot of things much simpler. So I'm just looking at their stuff as a reference. But yeah, I could just set up my buttons all the same way, which is actually really useful. Well, I can start it like that. Then obviously I can do what they did also, like button orange hover. I don't know what active does. It doesn't seem like active does anything. How do you make a button active? Because I've tried that. But anyway. This is how far I got. Yeah, when you click on it... oh, it's only toggle buttons, hey? It needs to be a type of a... it needs to be a toggle button, I think. I wonder if I should structure my project the same way Unity did theirs. So they have common, which... and then colors, text, cursors, buttons, home screen. Okay, well, whatever. Home screen is like the one I'm on. But like, should I do buttons and cursors and text? Should I make a USS for each of those like they do? It's probably not a bad idea. What is the cursor one doing? That seems ridiculous. Cursor B, cursor A. So that just links to the cursor sprite. I don't know what that means. Oh, that must be the... what do they call those? The hotspot or something for the cursor. It's... it's like the point where the cursor clicks. Because it would change depending on the sprite. This is actually also so clever, because now, for all buttons, the cursor will become this thing. If I understand that correctly. I actually don't know how this works exactly. But if that is the case, that is pretty great. Yes, and I'm doing this in... Does this actually just change the cursor? I didn't know you could do this in the USS. Ah, jeez. I think I'm going to do what they do. I think I'm going to split my USS files in the same way. Or in a similar way. So I'm gonna do... Okay, I called it default theme. Which I guess is fine. Then I can create a new one, and I'm just gonna, you know what, I should also maybe make a USS folder here. Okay, so then I'll call this one button. Okay, create new. What else do they use? Buttons, cursors, text. I guess text is also not a bad idea. Okay, let's cancel that first. Let's just work on one at a time before I create them all. Okay, let's see. Let's close that one. So we have a default theme. Okay, I'm gonna steal the button from here, but I'll change it obviously so it looks, so I use my button in the end. So let's try. Okay, now I have all the button stuff. So this is just basic setup of the button. Okay, and then the hovering on a button scales it. I don't know if I'm happy with that, but let's just leave it like that for now. So this seems to set everything to 0, which I'm kind of fine with. This sets this font to normal. I guess that's what you need the text for. Because what does normal mean? Okay, then we have a text shadow. So this gives you the offset and the size. I actually don't know. Okay, position, absolute, transition, duration. Get set twice. Padding at the bottom is 5%. Okay, I don't know if I'm happy with that specifically, but anyway. Okay, so our button. Do we have orange button? I don't think so. I think we're going to have a yellow, green, and gray. Yeah, so I'm going to change this to yellow. Okay, so we'll have yellow, green, and gray. Oh, yellow, whatever. Something like that. And now I just need to go find the button background image. Huh. Actually, before I do that, let's see something here. Yeah, so things are gonna start breaking now, I guess, eh? Yeah. So if I look at this button, it's got... I want to kind of open the USS. Okay, so let's see, what did I do here? Okay, so I want to get these two fonts. Okay, so let's copy that into my new button USS. Alright, I'm going to set it up at the start so that all my fonts for all buttons are the same. Okay, then the Unity font style, I can delete it there because I have it already. Okay, so that should work, I hope. Okay, font size, I'm not too sure about that one. Align with margin, I don't think that's exactly... Okay, this one I want, background image. Yeah. Whoa, Damon! How's it going, man? Since you are such a devoted fan, you want me to... I want you... No, you want me. That's good. To start your get up. Did you send it to me? Or I can just open your previous get up? I guess this is yours still, hey? Yeah. Oh, you sent another link. Okay, let's see. I don't know what this is. But a dream compiler. Okay, this doesn't seem like something that can help me. It takes C# style language called Dream. What is Dream? Is this your own language or something? Well, anyway, it translates it into C code using Zig as a build system. What? Yeah, I don't know what half of those words mean. I think you're wasting your breath on me. This seems too complicated. Oh, it is your own scripting language. Oh, okay. Must I star it? Like that. Oh, I need to log in. Okay, well, I'll keep this open for later. Alright, for now, let's continue with this. Okay, this is an important one. The tint color for the yellow button. We need to give it a tint color. Yeah, no problem, man. Okay, so that was... Okay, the tint color, background scale, and crop. I don't know what else really is required here. I don't want to do the height, because that would be different for each. Okay. I think it was the most important part, right? It was just the tint and the actual rectangle that I use. And the fonts. Okay, so but most of the... this is just border stuff. I didn't notice that. Okay, so what happens when I hover over it? I think I just tint it again. Okay, apparently I redid everything, but the most important one is the tint that changes. So I just have to get the transition stuff, actually. Like that. I don't know what to do with the active, though. I guess I could just change the background color to the same thing. Right? Something like that. Okay, we'll try it. I don't know. This is experimental. Okay, so now all buttons would have that. It'll have a font. And then depending on the button itself, we can go further. We can add upon this until we are happy with the button, and then we can go do the same for the other buttons. Inactive, I guess. Okay, let's save it, and let's go see one of these buttons in action when I start applying this stuff. Okay, so I'm going to add an existing USS, and it's going to be my... not that button USS. You see, I've already tried something like this, but anyway. Okay, so it still at least is there, right? That's at least something. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to grab this button and maybe just get rid of some things. Like I'm gonna get rid of base text and button yellow. Okay, those two I can't get rid of as far as I'm aware. Okay, so they are stuck there. But what I can do is add button dash yellow. Alright, because that is a yellow button. So if I drag it on there. Okay, now it just squashed itself. Okay, let's see. What else do I need to not have here? I guess let's unset spacing. Let's unset the text. I don't want... Let's unset that. Background. Yeah, the only thing I really want to set on a button ever is, I guess, yeah, so I want to set the text, I guess the size as well. Okay, but let's go back here. I think I wanted relative by default. Right, so I might change that, but I might want it relative by default at least. Background color. Okay, so that's okay. Height and padding. Let's take that out for now. I'll add to it if I need to. Okay. So this is the basics setup. So we have no border essentially. We have transition duration. I don't want that there. Don't want this here. Positions relative now. Padding at the bottom. I'm going to take out that. Text shadow. This could be okay. It might be too much, to be honest. Let's give it a try. Okay. Recompiled itself a little bit. Okay, cool. Okay, so the button itself looks terrible at the moment. But, okay, so what can he... Now it's relative. It's now the same size as everything else. I guess what we need to change is the way... Okay, first of all, why is this thing... So how do I set the background image? I guess I could just change it here, actually. I could just change this to a sprite. Open sprite. No. Select a sprite. Click on it there. Okay, so now at least the... I don't know why it didn't fix it. I don't understand. Why? Invalid path? Oh, it's just all the other ones. Okay. The ones I haven't set up yet. Okay, let's delete those. So this is just green and gray. Yeah, let's just get rid of them. Now we're talking. Okay, so the styles are working a little bit better now. Okay. So let's see, on a yellow button, we also want to set the font color to white. Righto. And we want to set something else. Oh, thanks, man. You think so? It's been a work in progress, eh? We want to set the outline black. Yeah. Okay, so this is always going to be the case. So we always want black outline shadow on a yellow button with white text. And then we just want to change the text size based on the button size to something that looks good. Yeah, front end is it's a bit of a pain, I won't lie. Okay, so that looks okay, I guess. It's weird now. The sizing is not so good, but I think generally speaking, it's not bad. I can now obviously grab the button itself and increase the size to whatever it needs to be. I kind of want to get rid of all the padding and stuff on these. Yeah, so let's grab button in general. And okay, the border is already 0. Okay, this is the shadow. That's fine. It's got a standard text. That's good. Okay, I want to set the margin and padding to nothing. Okay. And that could be bad, but for now, that's at least where I want to start with this. Okay, so padding, we could... Okay, let's give it 5 at the bottom. 5 at the top, maybe. I don't know. I like it when these things are just very basic to start off with. Okay. Buttons. What else do I want the button to do by default? I think I'm okay with that for now. Okay, let's go with that for the basic button. Okay, now let's see what happens. Let's see if I can do this now. So I want to essentially copy this and call this green. Right, so now I want a green button. Okay, and the main thing with the green button is going to be obviously this. This is going to change, and our colors are going to change, right? So let's just see where I got my green button. Okay, so this is the normal green that I tinted with. Okay, that's the normal green, and then I want... None of the other things are really important. I just want the tint green. Okay, and the tint green will go over there, and not there. That's fine. Okay, so that's now green buttons. And we just need to find the correct background image. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, okay, do your thing. Okay, so the background image for the green button is gonna be that one. Okay, so that's the only thing we need to change there, I think. And now, if I take this one and I say, you will no longer be base text, you'll no longer be that old green. You are now my new and improved green. Oh, I should also just go through and unset anything else. Yeah, like that, and spacing. Because all of it should be set by the style now. Okay, I'm a little bit confused. Why did the... something else changed here? Did it reorganize my things here? It seems like it did. That's not annoying at all. Okay, so let's go back to button as in our base. And it took this away as well. It also changed my text back. That's pretty annoying. What are these? Okay, wait. 3, 3. Okay, I want this to just have 100. That was a little bit interesting. Huh. Okay. Let's see what happens when I preview. Okay, cool. So they actually do work. Okay, now I don't like the size so much. But I guess this is where I can now... What just happened? Okay, that's not at all what I wanted to do. Okay, but what we could do now, if we want to set the size... the size I could set now in my party selection sheet, right? Because these buttons are for party selection only. So I could go here and I could set it there. Right, what I should also do is clean this up. So since the buttons will be handled, we have green and yellow buttons, it's now sorted. So in this thing, we can get rid of the yellow button stuff, for instance. And we can also get rid of the green button stuff, right? All that can go. I don't know what this background highlight is. Oh, yeah, it's just a nice thing there. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so that's okay. And then we could just do button sizing, for instance, from here, if we wanted. Or we could just change it on the button itself. But let's do something like continue back button size. Right, so we could do that, right? It might be a little bit weird, but we could do that. Right, and we can put it on both these buttons. And the only things we change here for a button size would be, you know, the width, for instance. So I could make them all 200 width again, and I could make their height, you know, 60. And since it's sizing we're doing, I guess I could also change the font size from here. My reasoning would be that when I change the size, I change the font. So this size is only affecting the size and the text size. Okay, that's okay. I kind of think that's fine. And that can live here, only on the screen, because these buttons will be different sizes and will be affected by different things in other scenes. Right. Now, the one thing I don't actually think I want to do, I should get rid of these as well, but anyway. No, what? I didn't want this here. This should be there. This dragging is super annoying. I kind of don't like that at all. I wonder if we could change that somehow. Okay. Don't know what all these errors mean. So, okay, so I just basically fixed those buttons now. What we can do maybe is let's hide the party overview. And let's just look at the other two screens that could also come into play here. Okay, so this button over here, you can get rid of those. That is a green button. So I can add dot green button. And it didn't work. Why? Oh, it's button green. Like that. Okay, so now it's the same as that one, but it's positioned weirdly. And since I only have that one button, I can change. I think I'm just going to change the position and the color and all that stuff on the button itself. Yeah. So the width is fine. We can align self-center. It's okay. Padding and things. Font size. So we get rid of that one. So we don't want anything set there. Yeah, and then we only set font size and maybe height. We could change that a little bit. (22) font size, 24. Okay, let's make it 24 as well. There we go. All right, that looks... Okay, that looks better. I think so. Okay, so that button works. Those button works. So what I think I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do something... with the... this thing. What did he... Okay, this root container. So this is a custom element. I kind of like this. Okay, so let's see. Let's integrate this. I'm just gonna get rid of the namespace. Do a shift tab, enter. Okay. Okay, so these are my default style sheets, I guess. Okay, so we'll have a button color theme. I guess that's not a bad idea. I think that's my default theme. Let's just do this. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna start off with the very basics. So we'll have buttons. Okay, we need a... Okay, let's do... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna copy this. Close it. Don't save. Okay, so in my folder over here, we obviously have so let's create in a folder called resources, like in the assets folder. Must I do it here? Or can I just redirect it? Can I make the link? To wherever. Oh. I didn't actually know Unity worked like that. So, okay, wait. Let me just copy this stuff in. I could have just pulled your thing in here, but I'm dumb that way. Okay, so now I should have it. So you're saying, could I do it like this? Okay, so this is what I'm gonna try. Oh, jeez, Unity, come on, man. As long as and can I have multiple resource folders? That's the other question. Or is this like a one-time thing? Because maybe I make it... Maybe I put the folder in assets. Or, okay, so what you're saying is I can do... Maybe that's why resources.load never worked for me. I've never been able to get it to work, but now that you're saying that, maybe that's why. Okay, so in UI, I can still have, or in my USS folder, or you know what, I could just make it, let's say create folder resources, right? Resources. I assume it can be capitalized. Well, I can put USS inside resources, right? So let's see, copy path. So if I go in here and I say, well, let's just try this, paste. So resources, USS button. So I don't need to do .uss, eh? That works. Resources, USS button. Should work. And then the other one I want would be default theme. Okay, we're gonna we might break something now, but anyway, let's see. Okay, so this is this default theme, which doesn't really do much, but it's something I have. I guess I'll get there one day, but for now it's gonna be pretty. Okay, so I want this to move into here. Okay, so let's think about it. So then in UI Builder, I should go to project. So this is my party selection. Let's go to open. I want to see what happens. So I'm going to open my main menu. Okay. So technically what you're saying is if I remove this now, so if I remove that style and that one, right? But I go and I add the root container. Wow, this thing is super unhappy. What? Value cannot be null. It's not allowing me to put the root container back. So what is exactly happening here? Okay. Okay, so first of all, I get these errors before I even Yeah, this thing is super unhappy. Just take that out, see if it becomes less unhappy. Okay, basic error. Okay. So, root container drags in no problem. Okay, I just saved. Okay, so now it doesn't appreciate this. Let's see. So I've changed it now so that it has the button USS. So it should recompile and do something, right? Okay, it's recompiling. And giving me a massive amount of errors again. Okay, value cannot be null. Invalid UXML or USS system.argument null exception value cannot be null. Parameter name style sheet. I assume it's got to be something with this, right? Could I just do unit resources.load? I mean, it is Unity engine still, but so this thing looks for a folder called resources, I'm assuming. And it looks anywhere. And I don't need to give a... What do you mean something is wrong in the style? That doesn't make sense. What? Damn it, don't be like that. Resources. Okay, here's the button. I mean, should I do .uss here? Oh, wait, are you saying I can't use URLs? Wait, I don't understand that. I don't really understand what you are saying now. What do you mean it's not? This is a font definition and these are images. Why would I not be allowed to use those? Okay, so then by that logic, I should be able to load the default theme, right? Because the default theme is It's just that route with like 3 colors defined. It even closed my... No, it's still very unhappy. Doesn't load anything. And let's let it recompile without anything. See if it loads my main menu again. Damon. So I'm trying this, right? It's just a custom element that'll always add these styles. But it doesn't want to. As soon as I make one of these lines uncommented, it just breaks. Okay, now it's still breaking. Okay, this file isn't even a file. Let's just open a real file. Yeah, okay, cool. Now it's back. So the root container works without those lines. And even if I... Okay, you know what? Let's save it. Let's try it again. But only this time. Okay, so if we go default theme. Right, so this is all the default theme has, right? So if I ask it to... If I ask the root container to just load default theme, which is just like a blank document. I don't need that. Right, so if it compiles now, it should compile without an error. David, no problem, man. You know, don't have to worry. Do I need to give it a file, like the file extension? I guess I could. It shouldn't make a difference. I hope. Okay, let's let it compile and see what happens. It's already very, very much not happy. Value cannot be null. It's essentially what I'm getting here. So it starts off with argument null exception. Okay, so it's definitely that line, but I mean my default USS has, or my default theme is pretty much just an empty file. So let's try something dumb. New style sheet. And what else do I need to give it? What'll that do? Surely that won't work. Right, no way this works. It doesn't give me any errors, but like, the style sheet should have a name, right? So let's just try style sheet, new style sheet, and then we just pass that in. Right? If that doesn't work, then I give up, and I'm gonna do something else. I'm just gonna do my own thing. Okay, open the main menu. Okay, so it doesn't complain about that. It doesn't, well, kind of does. Oh, it's 100% complaining about that. Wow. Okay, we can try that. So, I don't like this. Okay, so let's just... okay, I'll grab both of these. I'll take out the .uss. So now it's just the name. Resources, USS button, and default theme. And... oh, wait. I'm just going to take it out real quick, let it compile without it, so I can just recover my main menu. And then I'll enable it again and then use it in a new scene. Okay. So let's just grab these things, take them out, delete that, save. Okay, new. Okay, so I'm gonna only add... Okay, let's check the... You know what, before we go too far, let's check. So it's assets, UI, resources. And if I copy the path, paste it there, and then I can copy that part. Well, yeah, it's exactly the same, right? So I didn't make any mistakes with spelling or weird stuff like that. Let's load only the default theme though. So we'll save, let it compile again. And just hovering over the root container throws a ton of errors. It doesn't even want me to interact with this element at all. I mean, I haven't even started anything. It's like, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. If I hover over it, it's like, nope. Yeah, unless it's something to do with the... I don't know. So we could try something. Let's see, style sheet. Let's not make it equal to new style sheet. Equal to let's load a style sheet. Yeah, I'm gonna give it the full path, and I'll path it to the default theme. And then I'm just gonna add the style sheet. I know this doesn't make a difference, right? Are you serious? This guy was. Did you see the problem? It's because I started at resources when it's not gonna find a resources folder in the resources folder. Man, you've got to be kidding me. I just noticed yours doesn't start with resources. It starts with style sheets. For crying out loud. Okay. You know, that's... Okay, so now both of these are going to work. Okay, let's see if the button works. I want the button to work. If the button doesn't work, then I also don't think I'm going to do this, because I should be able to link to sprites or something, you know? Otherwise, what's the point? Okay. Hovering over it doesn't break anything. Dragging it in doesn't break anything. Okay, so this... I'm assuming it worked, right? But explain this to me. It doesn't actually load in those styles up here. I thought it would have done that, but it doesn't. Okay, so they'll be available for use in the editor, but they won't be loaded. Okay, let's test your theory. So if I go to my party selection UI, discard this, I don't care. Okay. So if I get rid of this button USS here, right, all my buttons break. Fantastic. Now if I take this root container and I drag it in there, and I take my main container and make it a child, technically I should just take these two and just stick it in there. Okay, obviously I still lost a few things. Okay, so let's just do this instead. And there we go. Okay, there's obviously something funny happening here with the way the root container is set up, I suppose. Okay, but technically this does work. Flex grow. Okay, but I should not do that here. I could just do that here, right? I could do style.flex grow 1. And then let it recompile, and it should fix this automatically. Boom. Fixed. Okay. So what is... So what happens if I also add an existing USS like this on top of what we just did? So now I have the button in there twice, essentially, right? But that doesn't matter. But let's say I'm working on the button and I want to, I don't know, change the text size or the font or something for my button. Let's say I want to make them all bold. I can still do that. I can bold them. I can... Well, I guess I could save this USS as that. Delete it. If I wanted to edit it like that, right? I don't have to, but I could. And it keeps the bold. Huh, that's not bad. It also cleans up this hierarchy nonsense here quite a bit, which I'm very grateful for. Because I hated the fact that there were so many things here. And then accidentally I take one of these things and somehow I drag it into the main menu and it's just a mess all the time. Okay. I like this. I think this is a good thing. So let's just unset that. Yeah. Yeah, if you actually have the... I also have the style sheet open, I guess, but part of my problem naming stuff. Oh, yes, it's a flipper nightmare. Okay, but I'm I'm happy about that, so that's pretty good. I think that's cool. So now we can do more things like add a panel and all kinds of things here. I want this panel be a basic element that I can use over and over and over. And I don't think any of my code would have broke, right? Okay, buttons are still working fine. Ah. Okay, nice. I think I'm just going to go through and fix all my buttons everywhere. So let's go to our main menu. Okay, so this is the buttons there. So if I preview, they still do their thing. Okay, but... So they should now also have dot... But okay, let's just check here. Okay, so these are my main menu buttons. Oh, I don't have the root container. Okay, so I need to put in the root container. Grab both these things. Put them inside the root container. And now I should have those other button elements going. And... yeah, it picks it up. Okay, well, the main menu works at least. I'm just going to keep it like that. Let's open some of my other more complicated UI. Let's go to character level up. Okay. So we drag in a root container, put the main container inside of it so that I don't lose anything. Okay, yeah, so this one is a pain, right? You can see this is an ugly nightmare. Yeah, we have... Okay, but now at least the buttons are kind of working already, right? And now, if I tell these buttons, yo, you guys are actually yellow buttons, by the way. Let's see, what do I have here? Menu buttons, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. You are all... okay, wait, what did I call these? In button, these are yellow buttons. Dot button yellow, right? So... there we go. Okay, so I guess when I preview them, they should do what all the buttons do. Okay, but they are ugly, so we'll change them now. And this one is a green button, so let's just make that one a green button. Yes. This is going to be a slow process, but I guess at the end... okay, but the button is working. That's good. These are quite dark. Oh, you know, they might have more than... I need to check. They might also have some other tints or something applied on the buttons themselves. It doesn't seem like they do, though. Okay, that's good. What other USS do they use? They use this Unity button one. Okay, that comes from... I guess. I want to get rid of this base 11 classes if I can. Okay, so let's make them look good. Okay, so they appear on multiple screens. They appear both on the character level up and the next one, the level prep screen. Okay, which means I kind of need a USS for them specifically. That's going to be common between these screens, right? I think I'm going to make them default buttons or something like that. Okay. Yeah, maybe we do menu buttons, call them in-game menu buttons or something like that. I think I like that idea. Yeah. Okay, so let's open this USS and see. Okay, so we have a menu button container and we have menu buttons. So if we take this menu button container, for instance, and we put it inside our default theme, right? We can do that. And then we can say this is the in-game Oh, actually, you know what I could do? I could just work off names, right? I could give us hashtag menu button container. Right, that is a name. If I remember this correctly, let's just go reference our Unity manual. Name selector works with a hashtag. Okay, cool. So that means is I can grab that name, and then instead of applying a style to this thing every time, I can just get rid of that. call it the menu button container. Okay, doesn't seem to be working. So is my name selector not getting... Yeah, it's not getting it. But I know my default theme is being loaded, so... And I did apply my route. Yes. Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay, cool. Okay, and then these are just gonna be, I guess, menu buttons. Or something like that, right? So we have a menu button container, and then we can just call these dot, well, let's copy it. Copy the style. Okay, we just need to copy the important bits, I think. Okay, so some of the important bits are definitely not color. Size could be fine. Font definition, not important. The margin, so any padding and styling like that, I think it's fine. Background image is not required. Borders, that's fine. They are 0 anyway. Background color would be set to 0. Outlines, outline color, shadow, none of that is important. Okay. This is the... Okay, we'll keep it as menu buttons. I don't know if that's sensible, but that is what I'm going to go with. So dot menu buttons. All right. Yeah, that fixes it right up. Oh no, wait, it won't. I'm doing this incorrectly. Dot menu buttons. Okay, so it does fix it up, but it's not the menu buttons that I want it to be. So I need to get rid of this to start, and then actually this as well. This is the menu buttons it's currently picking up, which is not the one I wanted to pick up. So let's just see something about the sprite. Okay, so the padding and things are there. Unity slice scale. I need to put that one in there as well. Okay. That's important for menu buttons. Okay. And if I just go here and I append an old to this and save it and let it compile, it should... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it should go back to that. Okay, I'm not quite sure what else is really required here. We got the slice scale. Okay, that's just background stuff. Radius. That is interesting. Oh, it lost the select. Okay. For some reason. Okay, so it does still work. Okay. So the default theme is still being applied. Alright, there we go. If I preview these, okay, they do all their animations. Nice. They are maybe a bit dark, I think, but it's okay. They're not that bad. Okay, so this works, that works. Okay. So save. Let's open up our level prep. So I'm just going through and fixing buttons, right? Okay. So you need to be both a yellow and a menu. Okay. It does. Oh, okay, wait, I need to add the root element first. The root container. Boom, boom. Okay, so that did change at least some things for these buttons. That's good. Okay, now we just need to change make it a button yellow, right? For all of them, that should be yellow. And then green for the other ones. Yeah, so it's just dot button yellow. Okay, so we go through. Okay, that's that one. The shop was a button yellow. Yeah, and the start. Was this a button yellow? I think I wanted a button green, to be honest. Yeah. I think so. Okay, so now if I preview these, they should all do. Yeah, they all do their thing. I don't know, the yellow seems a little bit too dark for me. But now the nice thing is, since I'm using the same color everywhere, I could obviously just go and get it, and it's going to be fine. Okay, so let's see these buttons, right? So, okay, this is now a little bit more complicated because it's that one. It's a shop button. Okay, it still gets the styling from button, and it also gets the styling from shop button. Okay, and the shop button style does a few things for it. First of all, I'm gonna try and get rid of the hover. Preview this. Okay, so the hover is maybe not that bad, but I think I want to make the easing 0. Yeah, we can work with that. I kind of like that. Okay. Okay, the unlock room button. Let's make the easing 0 as well. Alright, that scale is a little crazy. Yeah, let's make it like 75%. Oh, wow. It's scaling like crazy. That is interesting. There we go. Okay. Now I might want to change these. Make them just gray buttons instead. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that, to be honest. Okay, so let's open up this USS. Okay, so essentially what I want is in a button. I want to copy all the button stuff for yellow, but then call it gray. Like so. Then we just need to get the colors and the correct file. Okay. So let's see. Shop button. What do you do that's funny? Okay, so you have a bunch of stuff that you set up. But the background image, I think I'm just going to straight up shoot it from here, right? That seems like a good idea. Yeah. Okay, so button. Boom. Background image. Do we do a color tint? Apparently we do. Okay, that's okay. We can do that. Then when we hover over it... Okay, those are the two most important things I want for the coloring of the button. Most of the other things come from another place. Let's see. Okay, so shop button hover. And then here, the most important thing, I just want to know the tint. Right. Like that. Okay, so now the buttons have this button.gray thing going for them. And we might still want the other classes, but it would be kind of nice if I just have a gray button. So I have green, yellow, and gray. And that's pretty good in my opinion. Okay, so let's see how we can strip these a little bit. and make them work and look similar. Okay, so first, this shop button, I guess we'll have to go into our thing over here, and we want to add it to the class list. This one, just a dot button gray. Right, something like that. Okay, I'm not sure where the other button is located. I think you are... Are you just in here? Oh, I literally just have it in here? I guess so. Okay, did I put the root container? Yes, I did. Okay, but now they should have the button gray as well. Okay, with the buttons. Okay, which means I should be able to simplify the this is the level prep. Can't find it again. Room slot style. Oh, maybe it's there. I think it's in a few places. Okay, but here we have our shop button, so let's just preview this one. Okay, so padding and sizing, we want to keep those. Borders and border colors, we can get rid of those, right? Boom. Background image can go now. Background color and color can go as well. Font, don't need those. Width we keep. Alignment, we can keep that. We can keep the slice scale. That's fine. Flex we can keep. Justify. And then the actual background color, we can get rid of that as well, right? Okay, so that's a generic shop button. And then the hover, I think I'm just going to get rid of that one entirely. I can actually get rid of the unlock room button as well. And yeah, let's simplify it a little bit. So width and height we can keep. Font size we can keep. We don't need the font definition. We can keep the alignment. We don't need colors. Outline width. No, let's get rid of the outline. Text shadow. Oh yeah, this is text stuff. Okay, the background image, we can get rid of that as well. Hey, say it, Ali. I don't know. I might have said that wrong. hello. How are you doing? Okay, button rectangle. We can get rid of that. Slice scale. I don't think we need that either. Background colors and borders. Wait, no, we do need the slice scale. I'm dumb. Okay, but the background colors and borders, we could get rid of that. Align cell, tint. Wow, this one is super simple. Now, it might have broken now, but we'll save, let it compile, let it update. Okay, let's see. Okay, if I preview, that still looks good. So all my buttons are still looking good and working well. This one is scaling insanely. Okay, we might have to go check that one out. Okay, but generally speaking, it seems like our buttons are at least a little bit more consistent. Okay, except for this one over here. I guess it's because it's got... Oh no, it should be fairly consistent. Okay, wait, what did I just do? Oh, I added them. Whoops. Okay, no, I don't want that. Sorry. Chose. Okay, it seems like it's scaling quite a bit. I guess that's normal. I'm doing well, thank you, Sayed. You're just starting with Osu. That's great, man. Any advice? For Osu specifically. Well, one thing I can say, I think honestly, like Osu is cool. I don't know what your situation is. If you are in a situation where just sitting down and learning as much as you can in a style like Osu presents it is good, right? But I do believe in having a project to work on. Like, I think I've learned more. So since I started developing this game, right, I think I think I've learned at a much faster rate than I would have otherwise. Right, I don't think it even comes close. Every time I take on a project, my learning just it becomes exponentially more or exponentially faster. Whereas when I did Osu, yes, I learned stuff, but if I did only that, it felt like very slow progress. I don't know if that makes sense. There's something about doing a project and getting excited or passionate about it that really drives you to work even harder and to really try and do things well. I think that's kind of one of the things that the education side of things might lose you in. You're not forced necessarily to do things well. You just need to make it work, and a lot of the time. And well, making it work is already a big accomplishment. If it's not executed well, that essentially means it's going to be a pain in the ass to later then expand upon, bug find, that type of stuff. The maintainability of the code might be questionable. But as soon as you build a big project and you make it unmaintainable, you pay the price. And honestly, I think it's worth paying the price every once in a while because you learn a lot through that. Now that's at least my 2 cents. I've had to pay the price multiple times since I started working on this game, because I don't do things the right way. I take shortcuts, and then later on it comes back to bite me in the ass. Okay, so... But every time I got bit, I improved a little bit, right? Okay, so we don't need this button stuff anymore, I don't think. So I'll just do... yeah, that's a good way of saying it. It's my degree in self-learning. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How to teach myself stuff. Turns out I'm a terrible teacher and student. Go figure. Okay, so let's see if I just do this. Gray. Gray and yellow. Yeah, I don't like the yellow. I think it's too dark. But now I can essentially get rid of these 2 things. I can't get rid of that one entirely. So the button still gives me spacing. But anything that's not spacing, I guess I could just get rid of it. Spacing, yeah, like text, unset. Okay, text size, I can still do that. Yeah, text size is something I need to set still with these buttons. Background colors, I can get rid of those. Border. I don't think I need to worry about borders. Yeah. Okay, let's preview. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, thanks, man. You have a good day for you as well. Okay, so that looks pretty nice, I think. Nice and neat. Very easy. And now, if ever I want to... Let's say I don't like this yellow anymore, right? I want to make it a less dark yellow. Yeah, it's more orange. But it is a bit dark. I could just change it in one place and it will change all the yellow in every single thing I have. Which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, so what I could do is I could just say add existing USS, and I could grab from my resources the button. I could click on the yellow and go here, and I can change it to a lighter tint like that. Be like, that looks nice. Close it, save it, remove it, and now if I go to any other screen, I should still see it. So if I go back to my level prep, all of these are now a little bit brighter, which I think is pretty nice. I don't know if I like it. It's too dark. Like, especially if I can see it in with contrast. Yo, Dianora. Sea Strashen. Hello, welcome. Okay, so let's see if I get this yellow and I make it even. Okay, so that's no tint. feel like it needs a little bit of a tint, but maybe not. Okay, maybe I make it just more orange. Yeah, let's go with that. See, Stron. Ah, okay. Sorry about that. See, Stron. C is strange. You guys want to see something cool? I got music, got sound effects. I'm just working on trying to fix my UI because it's very inconsistent, and I did some bad things early on. Let's see. Let's just pause the music and let's play the game. I've reworked Divine Dev Studios. Yeah, it's not just the Americans, it's the Africans as well. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing well. This is the game. Yo, Divine Dev Studios, thanks for the follow. Oh, this is the main menu, right? Got some cool background music, got cool character selections. What? Oh no. I've broken my menu. I can't show you the game. Why? Why are all these buttons broken now? Well, that's a bit sad. I can't add the chicken to my party. Yeah, crying out loud. Damn, you guys are way too fast. How is this? I don't know how this thing broke. Oh, I was so excited. Okay, let's just go check. I think... Don't look at it now. It's ugly. Look away. Let's just go to the Wait. Would it be... What did I do? I don't understand this. Why? Well, at least you got to see the main menu. Turning it off and back on again. I am working in my UI currently, and obviously I did something my UI wasn't very happy about. But I don't understand what that would have been. Let's open the party selection UI. Right. I don't understand. Why would it have... Oh, wait. What did I do? This is so weird. I don't understand at all. Yes, like it. Imaginary villain. How's it going, man? I'm doing well. I mean, my main menu works, and then I just can't add the characters anymore. Yeah. Oh, for crying out loud, I'm gonna run away. Why you do this to me? Let's pick elements. Let's see what the hell's happening here. Okay, yeah, there's some root container. That's whatever. That's the main menu. There's still the party creation thing. Is it not finding any of my elements? Yeah, look, it doesn't even... If I go pick element, it doesn't let me click on those. Something else is just on top of it. Okay. I guess I see the problem. Oh, okay. Wait, Dinara, before you go, tell me, how do I set an element to not be clickable? I remember that's a thing. Before you run off, let me just set that not clickable, and then we can try again. So it's gonna be, it's this new root container that I put everywhere. Oh wait, is it gonna make everything inside of the root container not clickable as well? Oh no. Now I'm scared. Picking mode, ignore. Okay. This guy got me. Picking mode dot ignore. Now I'm hoping it only ignores. Wait, picking. Maybe it's picking mode. Oh, this dot style. Yes, I guess that makes more sense, right? Style dot picking. Style, yeah. Pick. It's not auto-completing. What are you guys? This dot picking mode. Okay, let's try that. Picking. Ah, there we go. Equals to, and then this is a picking mode dot ignore, right? I don't know if that was necessary, but let's try it. Okay, let's hope it worked. And then you guys can see my new cool UI. And okay, the UI is a work in progress, let's be honest. But yeah, because the root container was getting in the way of some of my stuff. For some reason. I don't know why. Okay, but would that make it so that I can't click on anything inside the root container? No. Ha! Nice. Okay, cool. It works. Okay, so we can add our characters. And as you can see, they ready up around the fire. Right? We get a bit of an overview of your party. You can change their names. So if Daisy here becomes a Dinara, for instance, and just as an example, right? And then we can continue. Okay, we have some transition errors. You do have the best character. You are absolutely right. We can unlock. There's a little ting-a-ling sound of us spending cash. And the first level, let's just put everybody inside of a room somewhere. Now, we can start, and we are in the level that you just previewed on the main menu, which is the entrance to the tower, right? So here we go. And this is by far the best character currently, so Dinara. Dinara is the best character. And there's a bug. It just ignore the bugs, right? I think that's a pretty dope looking level. Got all the buttons to make clicky sounds that are not terrible. I hope. You tell me if it's annoying, but I think it's okay. Is this chicken... this chicken is tired. Chicken needs to sit down. The duck can go fight. Okay, we've updated this level a little bit as well. We removed some of the grass. The grass was a bit too much. Oh, I need to put the blacksmith in. I have a blacksmith now. So we don't just need a spa, we can do the blacksmith as well. Yeah. Bah! Is this still the first song? Can't be. Eh? Maybe. Okay, let's get some of these other birds a try. Yeah, so the smithy, I can actually put that in. We can make a smith. And here we go. Got the bomb decals working. I think those were... I need to switch off the colliders for these damn grass thingies. All my enemies get stuck in the grass. Run, wizard! Run! I'm also thinking about adding... does it auto-attack or do I click? So it auto-attacks, but I do click to aim. So he won't auto-attack when you're not aiming. So right now you can see he just runs. So you can just run around if you really want. Thanks, imaginary villain. I appreciate that. Yeah, so you aim and then they shoot. So I have a little bit of a detection thing going on here. So they will shoot when something enters the shooting zone around each character. And yeah, I kind of want to make it so that you choose when you fight. And you get more movement speed if you're not shooting or fighting or whatever. Oh, jeez. Oh, our first song is done, finally. Oh, jeez. Starting a new song is a lag spike, it seems. I need to fix that. I don't actually know how. Do I need to pull the songs? I probably need to pull my songs, eh? Ah, look at all the coins! Yay! And that's still because this bird is completely overpowered. Nice! You have 3 people that call themselves the flock. Yeah, send them my way. I have exactly what they need. I have their fix. Okay, you might be wondering why I'm not selecting any of the runes. It's because they are all garbage. Okay, let's go. So we only have the 2... Well, we have 4 levels, right? So you see the 2 that we alter between. The first one, which is obviously the first level, and then there's a boss level. But I think this is good enough for a demo release, right? We can have two levels in a demo. Well, 4 in total is probably okay. Don't feel bad, Dianora. You're probably making a way more complicated game than I am. When I get stuck, I go look at Vampire Survivors and Rotator and just copy what they did. Right? Like, how do I solve this game design problem? Well, let's see what Vampire Survivors did. Ah, that makes sense. Copy. But your Fortis Flipper game is probably a little bit unique. I don't play those types of games, so I don't know if there is anything like it already existing. I guess there might be. Who haven't we seen? Let's go put the owl on the Stairmaster. He needs some stamina. You can go sit there, you can go sit there. We'll take the best character. A slow totem. I need to use decals for these slow areas, because this particle effect thing I have here is a little bit difficult to see. But the decals are pretty good. Okay, now we got the Komodo dragons coming in here. I might just die. This is normally a bad time for the Robin, because they they are pretty fast and they just tackle you. Ooh, red one. Backflip. Whoa, yes, I backflipped into a carpet bombing of... Okay, let's spin out the frogs, eh? Froggies, you need to die. I died. Oops. Ah, damn. So who can take over? I guess it's the chicken. I need to code it and convince my wife to do the art. Now, which one is more work? Okay. You guys can't deal with the chicken. Whoops. I clicked outside of the screen. Bam. Okay, that was a very short-lived chicken round. Turns out the round was almost over. Okay, who do we want? You know what? I'm just gonna juice this chicken even more. Attack speed critical. Yes, let's go. Juice the chicken. Chicken gets all the juice. I feel like I don't want to reduce his movement speed. No, let's leave that one. Okay, guys, are you ready? Everybody can sit in the chairs and watch the chicken go. If you pay attention, you can actually see the chicken through the window in the level. He's gonna beat the crap out of these lizards. Let's go. Oh yeah, I feel that attack speed. This feels good. And I think he's got like a million lifesteal now. He's still a bit slow, but I mean, that's the nature of the chicken. Get stern. Close the gap. Anything I need to be careful of is my stamina. I just noticed that I'm almost out of stamina. And there's only... I think there are more seconds in the level than there are stamina points in my stamina bar. Which means the last couple of seconds are gonna be rough. Okay, no, the chicken is very juiced right now. Okay, I made it. Okay, let's put him in the spa. He needs to go just to relax a little bit, right? We can take the duck for a spin, and you need to also relax for some reason. You can go to the weight section, Dianara. Go to the gym. Okay, the duck might not do so well. We'll see. Come here. Yes. Okay. These later levels are a bit ridiculous. Wow. What the hell? How are there so many enemies already? Yeah. Okay. So the trick with the duck is don't stand still. Again, even if you do, you still kind of die. Even if you don't. What? Okay. Yeah, let's send in Dianora. Oh no! Oh, bug. We've discovered a bug, everybody. Bug has been discovered. I fell through the floor. What? Well, congratulations. The game is now broken. We'll just watch them do whatever this is. Huh. Oh yeah, now the nav mesh agents are getting confused. Ah, oh, damn. Stealth mode. Yeah. Actually, I'm actually curious. Would the next level work? Is it gonna reset? Okay, it seems like the chicken is back where he needs to be. Maybe it's okay. Okay, we'll try it. Okay, I'm gonna end this level quick so I'm gonna go hit the main totem here at the top. Yeah. And then we can check out the boss fight. Although the boss fight is pretty sad, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably the one element that needs the most work at the moment. Yeah, I don't even think the UI works for the boss. You know, let's take the owl. Everybody else can sit and watch. Yeah, so he's a little bit clunky. He was like the third character I ever made. So the clunk is still it's a bit much. Ooh, well, he does do a lot of damage though. So if by some miracle he hits you, what happened? Oh, I died. I should maybe put a pop-up or something that just explains to the player, you died. Do I have continuous collision sets? I might not. I think it might be discrete. Actually. Maybe I don't know. I'll have to see. Okay, so it looks like the Robin is still broken. Let's pause and let's go see where the Robin is currently, right? What happened to you, Robin? I think... Wait, no. Oh, I need to go into scene. Okay, so the Robin is definitely below the floor, which is interesting. Let's put her above the floor. And... oh, she falls very slowly. Okay, we're back. We're back, baby. Okay, at some point, this thing should go into its next phase. I think that was its next phase call. Dianora is too powerful. Yeah, no, the Robin is ridiculous. Why are you so buggy? Damn. Look at him shooting his crossbow like a fool. That's not a crossbow. He was supposed to take out a crossbow. I don't know what the hell this guy is thinking. You know what? Let's send in the muscle. Got him. Okay, well that's it for the preview. Now we can just go back to our normal playlist. What am I looking at? Oh, I'm inside something. Okay, how did I get here? That's it. Okay, let's clear this. Let's actually check if I have them on continuous or not. The collisions. I might have changed it to continuous, I think. But there are obviously maybe still some other situations in which things can fall through things. Unfortunately, right? Let's have a look in... I don't even know where I'm going. I think I need to go to my game scene. That's the easiest path. So if you look at any one of these caps, not the... It's the rigid body, right? Yeah, they are set to continuous. Oh. Yeah, so they are... Collision detecting is set to continuous, but somehow it didn't work. Some other type of bug, yeah. Yeah, I think I have a base character that I set to continuous, so it should have pulled it through for all of them. A hole in the map. So I've had this problem before. Which map was it? It was the forest, right? Yeah. I think I fell through close to this cart. So I've had this problem before where if I kind of wedge my collider between some object on top of the terrain, they clip through the terrain. This has happened multiple times. So normally it was because something has a funny collider on the level itself. Yeah, it might have been... it could have been this cart. I think it's this cart. I think this cart has done this before on a different level and I changed it. Oh no, it was this cart. So I just changed it to a box. Yeah, I think it was this. Because it happened around here, right? Okay, I'll fix that now, but I'm gonna quickly take a break, use the restroom, grab something to drink, and I'll be right back with you. Let's do one of those. Give me 2 minutes. Hello. I'm back. I need to get rid of something. This. No. This. Yes. Got it. Okay. Let's see if I can... because I have a theory. Okay. Let me just untangle myself. Yeah, I don't know what I did. Okay, so I have a theory that this cart is pushing the character through the floor. So I'm going to test it. So I'm going to take the forest level, put it as my first level. And then I should be able to get into this thing immediately. Okay, it's this one. I can switch these ones off. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. We can. Do we? Let's switch off the spawning for a minute. Give it a play. I'm pretty sure this is the issue. So you just grab a bird. Let's run towards that little cart and see if it wants to push me. Yeah, there we go. It got me. So it is that. I thought so. Yeah, so that's something I've encountered before with these funny props. I know the props that have... Okay, so let's actually go into our prefab for the level. Grab the prop. And I guess I'm just going to switch off this collider and add another one. Just a box collider like that. Nah, it's going to feel a little bit shit, I guess. But I guess we can move through the handles a little bit. Maybe like that. Right now it should be impossible to accidentally fall through the floor. Okay, we can also... I don't know. Something like that. But now when we play it, I think this should work. We won't be able to... Obviously the collision is not going to be as precise anymore, but... we shouldn't fall through. Right, so... yeah, okay. So the collision's not very precise. But... yeah. That works mostly, right? Yeah, I think that's okay. Right, good enough is the name of the game. Oh, the level timer ran out. Okay, that's okay. We've tested, we've confirmed, it is fixed. Okay, nice. Okay, I guess that means back to UI editing. Yeah. Yes. No. Okay. Okay, UI builder, here I come. It'd be kind of nice if this thing was a little bit more vibrant as well. Maybe. Let's see if I tinted the same as the... no, I want the flag. Yeah, that's okay. Something like so. Okay, I think the next thing I want to do is I want this panel situation to be a default type of panel. Right. So this thing over here, yeah. Okay, let's see. Does this have any style? No, it doesn't. Okay, so extract inline styles. I think that's the thing I want. Maybe. Or just build a new one from scratch. Let's extract. Let's extract. Dot. Let's just call this the blue or panel blue. I don't know. Just something like that. Okay, so we got panel blue. Doing that added it somewhere, I guess. There we go. What exactly did it add to this thing? Nothing. It's completely empty. What was the point of that? I thought this is meant to extract the styles, but panel blue that does not have. Hey. Okay, let's delete that. I know this is possible. I'm just dumb. So let's see. So if I do dot panel blue and I click extract, there we go. Okay, that's the right way. I just clicked enter, I think. Let's have a sip of tea. My voice is struggling a bit. Okay, so now we got a panel blue here. Okay, I want to make this a default sort of style. So we can go here and grab it. No, not. Where did it end up? Is this alphabetical? No, I'm not. What? It is in the... Okay, let's save it. Party selection style USS. Okay. I'm figuring this out. Don't worry. Don't worry, everybody. I'll get there. One day. Okay, cool. Panel blue. Okay, nice. So I want this actually to be a... not part of the party selection. I think I want this just in my default theme. I'm gonna use this panel in many places. I might split these in the future like I did with some of my button stuff. But yeah, actually I don't know what I'm doing, but it's fine. Okay, so we got this panel. Okay, I don't think I want the flex, grow, any of that stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I just thought of something. When I extracted this, did it remove all the styling from the panel itself? Oh, it did. It has... Oh no, wait, I clicked on the wrong thing. It seems like it did, yes. It's all now from the... Ah, oh, damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so I only want the panel blue to give me certain things. And most of this it needs to have on its own. So what we could do... So let's see, that's all fine. Let's actually set this. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Anything that's not relevant to actually just being a blue panel, I want to get rid of it, right? Like the border radius, that doesn't make any sense. Why do we have that? Display can be flex. That's true, but also it doesn't need to be set there. Margins and height, I don't want them. Flex, shrink, and grow, that's size related stuff, so I don't want that. I don't want any of the alignment and stuff like that in there. I just want a background image with a tint. That is basically all this thing needs to do. It needs to give me an image and tint it in the correct way. Okay, that means this panel might lose a lot of its stuff. Okay, wait, no, it doesn't. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't save this. Okay, now it's gonna break. There we go. Broken. Completely broken. Okay, let's get this panel. Okay, so it looks correct, but it's now obviously not the right size, etc., because I didn't set that. Okay, so this thing was 35%, and it's had a 20 pixel margin, I think. Yeah, so that was the basic stuff. Anything else that I can remember for the panel? It had some things about where things will be inside of it, so maybe I can... let's see, so the scroll view... no, actually, that's fine. Okay, so this one, I want to add the selector dot panel blue. Panel blue. Okay, and it should come with that stuff. That's good. And what we want now is to just get rid of anything. So spacing, that's its own problem. But the background... oh, maybe the scale mode? No, okay, but I can just unset that and now they'll be the same. And if I want to edit it, I can. Alright, so let's just go back here. So it was a little bit darker. We can get rid of that binding, get rid of that binding, get rid of the image binding, so we just have a tint on top of it, but it's just a blue panel at the end of the day. Okay, and then the character preview, this element I guess is also a blue panel with some other things. I know it's not. Which one is the blue panel? Is it you? Yeah, okay. But I think I can unset that. Oh, I need to add the panel blue. Okay. Okay, that's nice. So now what we can do, with that being set, I can go to any UI that I want to update. So let's go to my pause menu. So you can see here I have the same blue panel, but I can basically unset the background entirely and then just add panel blue, and now they'll be the same. And if I ever want to change the tint of the blue or the sprite or whatever, I can, and it would work. That's nice. Okay. Oh yeah, that's something else. Right, this is the blue panel. Yeah, we don't need a border. Oh, the border is actually causing it to... Oh, what? Oh, I see. The border was essentially padding. Whoops. No, I didn't want to unset all. I wanted to unset the borders specifically and then just add padding until it looks good. Yeah. There we go. Save. Okay, so that's my paused screen. Okay, now what we can do is if we, for instance, go into our character level up, let's say, and we feel like we want to change these panels to be the blue panel, now we can just add the blue panel to it. Right, I'm not sure I want to do that, but I could. For now, I'm going to keep this as is, because if I start messing about here, it's probably going to look way worse before it looks any better. And I'm not in the mood to fiddle with this for days. Level prep. Okay, level prep can certainly still look better. But I guess these rooms are fine the way they are. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with this right now. I still really don't like what this thing does. Maybe I do need to mess with that. Yeah. So my main problem here is essentially this tooltip takes up critical space. Space needed for some other things. Okay, so let's think about it. Okay, while I'm here, this text is bothering me. Okay, and that's just the 8. I want the button underneath. Start. Next. Level. There we go. That looks better. I wonder if the slice scale for this button is too much as well. It might very well be. It seems quite refined. I don't know where I set the slice scale. Might be in one of the... What? Okay, it's in menu buttons. Set to 0.4. Let's see if we can change this one. Let's make it 0.5. 0.8. 1? Yeah, that already looks better for that button. Yeah, it's not all buttons are made equal. I think these ones are 0.4, right? Actually, why do you have the menu button selector? Actually, now that I think about it, you're not technically a menu button. No, get rid of that nonsense. Where are you coming from, man? Okay, there we go. Hey! Wow, okay, wait a minute. Danushika Pereira? You want to know if OSU 2-year degree course is still valid? Well, I haven't looked at it in quite a while, but I would say it's still a good idea to learn new stuff, right? If you are interested in computer science and you have some free time, go for it, right? It's well structured, so it's better than just diving into like YouTube YouTube rabbit holes, trying to figure out what computer science is all about. Like, especially like just if you haven't done any computer science before, you know, jump into like the CS50 stuff from Harvard. If you can do that, and if you enjoy it, then you can dig a little deeper. I would say that some of the courses might be, you know, unnecessary, and you could skip some of it if you want to make it more bootcamp style. So when I say bootcamp style, so boot camps are structured in a way to teach you something very specific, so that you can have a skill that you can apply very quickly, right? It's like, this is a web development boot camp. So all you do is web dev related stuff. So you'll get to a point where you can build a website much faster. If you go the OSU route, you'll get introduced to many concepts, and things that might not ever be useful to you, depending on where you go. But if you don't know anything and you don't know where you're going, it's not a bad idea, right? If you, for instance, tell me that you want to specifically do this or that, then it might be better to just do a boot camp. But in terms of an overview, those courses are taught by, Harvard and MIT, some of them. Like the calculus courses are all from MIT. So they're good. The content is sound. They'll definitely learn a lot. But then you might not ever use the calculus ever again in your life. Right? That is possible. That does happen. But if you're just in it to learn, I think it is a good idea to do that. Okay, we can get rid of that old menu buttons. I also kind of feel like, so let's see, this element, which is our menu buttons container, maybe this one. I feel like I need to put in some padding at the top. I don't know. Yeah, margin. Okay, let's go to my default theme, menu buttons. Margin. No, not menu button. Menu button container. I think I'm just going to make the margin at the top. $10 pixels. And then it should pull through, so even if I get rid of that... Hey! What's happening here? Why are you not doing what I said? It's a menu button container. It's got margin top 10 pixels right there. It should work. I don't see it margining. Oh. I need to change the name of the container to be to work with the selector, because I use a name. Yeah, that's right. There we go. And I think I can get rid of the style. Yeah. That's better. Okay, now they look nice and spaced out. Okay. How am I gonna fix this? I can make this smaller, but I don't know. Let's go and check. Oopsie. Let's check our UI character level up and see how much space we have to work with here. Right, so if you look at one of these, they are currently allowed to be some size that I can't tell what the size is. Maybe we should check this thing and see what size it is. I don't know. I can't see a size. Height is just set to auto. How's this even possible? I should be able to see some of the size. Grow and shrink 0, 0, 0, 0. What the hell is happening here? I guess they are just their base sizes. How big is this container then? Does it have a size? I guess it's just the size of its parent. Sort of. And it is just a percentage of the screen, if I'm not mistaken. No, not even. So this thing must be a percentage of the screen. What the hell is happening here? %. Okay. My UI is such a mess. It's a pain. Okay, let's see. If we open this thing in isolation, we click on it, we can see its size, hopefully. Auto, okay, that doesn't help me at all. 150, okay. 150 and 380. Okay, so what that means in my mind is if I open up the level prep screen, and I grab this thing and I tell it, listen, you're gonna be 150 pixels. Okay, so then that thing grows, and that's what we kind of left with. Okay, now if I play the game with that, it should have enough space now. Let's just give it a look-see. Okay. Yeah, so that's okay, but yeah, obviously my tooltip's too small now to actually display enough information. Okay. So I'm gonna have to rethink the way I do these tooltips then. Yeah, because I kind of want... You know what? Let's try something. Let's try something. I'm not saying this is going to work well, but... Let's just make the tooltip grow when you hover over it. Yeah, when you hover over something, right? So in my code... actually, where the hell am I going to do this? So let's think about it. The UI toolkit. Okay, so my level prep. Where do I do the callback for hovering? I think I do it in like a million places. That's probably correct. Which means I should have, if I was being good, I should have made it so that I have... okay, let's see. Game tooltip. Let's open the code here. Okay, so I don't really have... Okay, I have add class title, add class content. Okay, no, and then I have the set title, set content. Okay, I also did this, which is weird. But anyway, so I do set title, set content. I guess when I set content, I could make it grow. But now that's going to happen every time for everything everywhere. So let's see, where do I call set content? Maybe that's easier. So it's in the exchangeable room, it's in the room slots, and it's in the rune element. So if I go to the exchangeable room, okay. set title, set content. Could I do tooltip dot style dot... no, I can't. I really can't. Okay. Okay, this is an interesting one. I kind of want the thing to be a certain size or be big enough to display all the information pretty much always, but I kind of have to make it fight. Yeah, I'm a little stuck, this guy. This tooltip is bothering me, right? I want the information about your character to be in full display, but currently the tooltip is taking up too much space. So if I make it the correct size so that it actually displays everything it needs to display, this thing doesn't display everything it needs to display. And I kind of don't want them... I thought I could maybe dynamically resize this one, which I can, obviously. But I'm now thinking if... I don't even know if that's a good idea. That's my problem. It's like, should I do this? And technically I want the tooltip to kind of pop up wherever I'm hovering, right? Because it's a bit weird that it changes here in the corner, but you don't see the information where you are hovering. So normally you would hover over here and the tooltip will display right there, right? That would be better. Or if you hover over the button to see and you want to see the pricing or whatever that is, you still want it to display right there or right next to it, or somewhere in the vicinity of the thing you're hovering on. That's normally how a tooltip works, right? Oh, a mouse element. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Oh, I was scared of that before, but I've already done it. Since I had to do... Yeah. I had to do it for the, what do you call it? My other UI. My cursor. So my cursor, I had to do that. Yeah, and it wasn't actually that bad. So let's see. Yeah, you just have to find the... Okay, this is just a function that I call on awake, but well, I call it in many different situations, but I basically just have to do... Can you... Okay, here's an interesting question. Tell me if this is possible. So we all know that if I have, I can do a callback, like, let's just grab something here quickly. I can do cursor, which is my dot, register callback. Right. And I can do pointer. You see, now these events, I'm not sure how they would work. Could I do it so that if the cursor... Yeah. The mouse needs to know what it's hovering over and ask it for information. But how do you do that? So if I do cursor register, is it a register callback? Because normally I would do pointer if I want hover pointer enter event, right? Does the information from pointer enter event tell us something about Whoops. Whoa. Whoa, cancel. Don't bold. I don't want you to bold. Pointer enter handler, pointer exit handler. So it's not a pointer enter event. Okay, so okay, so this cursor manager can do whatever it wants. I don't care. So you're saying we should create a new custom element? Well, let's try it out. And obviously I made some superfluous changes in my code, and now it needs to recompile. Okay, let's see how we do that. So we'll go to our UI, create a custom element. So this is going to be a new empty C#. I'm just going to call this the cursor. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, because I'm kind of lazy. I could make this work on all the things with pointer into events. Okay, let's think about this. Well, okay. This is how I would do it. So, okay, first we need a public... I think this is still correct, right? Partial class. Do I need... Well, yeah, I need this. And we extend not visual effect. Ugh, crying out loud. Okay. Cursor tooltip. Oh, one of those, and then one of those. Those better not be AI generated lines that you're gonna send me now. Or it can be, I don't care. Just send me something. Okay, but the way I think about this is our cursor tooltip could be a visual element. So it lives... Now, but we still need something to tell it where to go. I think. So our cursor tooltip and our cursor manager should maybe work with one another in some way. Yeah, okay, so this takes the cursor element and takes its style.left, style.bottom. Yo, that man Robin. How's it going, man? So, okay, so this is what I'm thinking. So let's... I need more things. I need... What is that thing called? this UXML element. Okay, so let's add that UXML element. Let's call this the cursor tooltip. Okay, so now we'll have it available to us. So I already, and maybe this is going to work well. I'm doing good, thanks. That man. Okay, so I could open up my cursor UXML folder, right? So this is my cursor UXML, and it's got a cursor right there. And I could technically put, and that cursor, obviously, well, it's going to get an image assigned to it. Why is everything opening like that? Okay, so I have this blank thing that I just do on all my screens, right? And what's nice about this, so if I play the game, for instance, I can show you, is it's already a element that follows my mouse around. So I can just stick my tooltip to it, make it look better. But yeah, so it's already, that is the element. So if we go to Window, UI Toolkit, UI Builder. Now, actually, do you want that to be the case, though? This is a bit of a complicated one. Yeah, but the cursor is right there. And it's just got a sprite set. It's got a position. There we go. That is just literally our cursor. Now here's my thing, right? If when you hover over something, do you want the information to be displayed on top of the cursor or relative to the thing you're hovering over? Right, so for instance, if I hover over this room, do I want a pop-up like over here? Or do I want it on top of my cursor? I feel like the pop-up shouldn't be on top of the cursor, right? I also feel like the pop-up just on top of anything is going to clutter it. I don't want clutter, but I want information to be displayed. This is a catch-22. I need more information to be displayed, but I also don't want to clutter the screen. What do I do? I'm just being a bit quiet because I'm thinking. Should I make it so that you need to click to get information displayed, or hover for a certain amount of time maybe? Yes, this is a design conundrum. This is what this is. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what's a good way of doing this. Okay, let's just do something. Let's not get analysis parallelized. Okay, so let's try something. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna basically borrow from my tooltip quite heavily, I would say. Okay, so let's see, what do we need here? Title and a few lines. I guess I could do that. Okay, I'm just gonna copy the things that make sense. It is still a tooltip after all. I could have just made this extend the tooltip as well if I really wanted to. Okay, but border color, I don't think that's important. Title and stuff, I do need to set those. Okay, so now we have a basic tooltip that'll add it to a class list. Don't think I want that. Gonna take that out. Let's not do more class lists. We could give it a title, right? Tool. Let's just make name equals, right? That. No, tooltip title dot name is tooltip title, and then tooltip content dot name is tooltip content. Okay. Oh, I did do that already. Okay, flippin' fantastic. Anyway. Go me! Okay, this is just setting the strings. Let's just set the name equals cursor tooltip, right? Okay, I think that's okay. So let's just save all. And I'm going to add it in my UI builder to the cursor itself. We're going to try this, see if this is too much. Okay, UI builder. Okay, so this is the cursor, right? So if we add it as a child of the cursor, it should follow the cursor around. Right. Okay, it's gonna look like that. Okay. Now, if I add a selector here, call it cursor tooltip. Oh, I need to add it to a. Okay, wait, let's add existing USS. Let's just do... I'm just gonna stick this in with my default stuff. No, I shouldn't do that. I should create one. Okay, we'll figure this out. Okay, now cursor tooltip. Okay. Okay, so we can do a couple of things, right? So the cursor tooltip, let's try some things. Let's put it absolute. Right. And so now it's absolutely positioned, but it will still be relative to this thing. I kind of want it to be positioned somewhere like there. Yeah, I kind of want it to be anchored about that point. That's going to be a little weird. I guess unless I make the... is it going to be a nightmare? Well, thanks. I think I'm going to try something though. We'll see what this does, right? How do I make it so that that point doesn't move? Because I kind of want this point, I want it to expand into that direction. I should probably anchor self or something like that. No, I don't want to change the size. Okay, so let's just move this thing into the middle somewhere. Yeah, this is kind of annoying now because I wanted to pivot about the bottom right point, but I have no idea how to get that working. I can't attach it like that. How do you tell it to pivot about the bottom right? Oh wait, maybe it's this. Maybe it's that. I actually don't know. Okay, but if I play now, there should just be a cursor tooltip hovering, following my cursor all the time at some position, right? Let's just see what it does. Yeah, so you can see it just follows my mouse. Okay, so now I wanted to do things based on, you know, what's happening on the screen. Okay, but it is at least there, and it's following the mouse. Okay. Now, this is going to be interesting. So I kind of wanted to grow automatically, but I wanted to grow from the bottom right corner. How to get a visual element to grow from bottom left, no, right corner, unity. I think this is gonna work for me. It's probably just something I don't understand. Oh, oh, I think I know what I need to do. So what I need to do is I need to attach just a normal visual element first, right, to the cursor, and then the tooltip is inside of that, right? The tooltip itself is then relatively positioned. You know, we can just unset that entirely, and then this visual element will justify the content to the bottom. Yeah, and now if I take it, okay, so it's just a question of if I take this visual element now and I move it over like to there. Okay, we'll figure this out now. Okay, we just need to justify this. There we go. There we go. The SO can have any information you want. Name, description, image, etc. Oh, okay, wait. I didn't. You might be able to leverage scriptable objects bind the SO so that the element inside the UI builder can call that with your mouse hover element over event. So kind of like using it for a event or something. Okay, so we can have this visual element always be there, and this one can now grow. It shouldn't shrink, but it should grow to fit its content. Okay, so check this out. Check this out. So if I look at, let's just look at something that calls the current game tooltip. I just have to take, let's say, let's go to our exchangeable room element, right? So it gets the tooltip, sets title. So I just need to set this tooltip to something else. So when we add the slot data, I add the tooltip here. Where does it get the first reference to this tooltip? I guess when I create it. No, this is the slot. How did you get the tooltip, my guy? Okay, let's see. Oh, it's extending from something. I just need to figure out where I gave it that reference. And this should work. Yeah, I think I see where you're going, this guy. I haven't tried that, though. Am I blind? How does this thing not... It's probably because I'm extending a waiting room, right? So let's see, what does this room do? Tooltip, waiting room dot root q. Okay, that's how that works. Okay, so we're going to change this and we're going to see what happens, right? Okay, so if I just change this out to grab the cursor instead. Maybe that works. I have no idea. How would I even do that? Now let's see. Equals waiting room dot level prep UI dot UI manager. Okay, yeah, no. We need to go pretty high up. This thing needs to know about the UI manager in order to gain access to the cursor. Or the cursor manager. Because the cursor manager might be able to help us here. Yeah, because it knows. Yeah, so it gets a tooltip, but it can also get a private cursor tooltip, right? And I can get that as well. So the tooltip is just equal root.q cursor tooltip. What did I name this thing? I gave it a name, cursor tooltip, right? Yeah. So now my cursor manager would have the tooltip. The only problem is getting a reference to the tooltip, right? Okay. So how can we pass this data through? I can make it public, right? But the waiting room doesn't necessarily know about the cursor. So I can't just do... Yeah, I can't just do cursor manager dot get, unless I make it a singleton. Then I can. Look at this. I'm just gonna make this a singleton. Screw it. How many cursor managers would I need? Only one. I only have one cursor, so it makes perfect sense that this cursor is the only cursor that I have, and I have a singleton. Right? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say that is exactly what I need to do. I can't remember the pattern for singletons. Public static something instance. Okay. Public static cursor manager instance, and then awake instance is this. Yeah, why not? Exactly this guy. I mean, do you have multiple cursors in your game? I certainly don't. Okay, but then I can just do now I need to be careful here. Cursor manager dot instance dot oh wait, I didn't actually make it public, I guess. Let's make it public. Tooltip get cursor tooltip return tooltip. You didn't even have one. Get cursor tooltip. Boom. Okay, this should now be a cursor tooltip instead. So just changing that, I think I've changed how the whole game functions. Because all the rooms who had information to give, yeah, okay, now the slots are broken because they obviously needed a game tooltip, but now they get a cursor tooltip instead. And so we need to change this in another place. This would be in slot. Yeah, I guess so. Just open it. Can't I just open the slot from here? Ah, for crying out loud. Don't be like this. Oh, for... What? Am I dumb? Is this thing dumb? Who's dumb here? Surely it's not me. Okay, here we have, this should be a cursor tooltip, please. Okay. I think this would basically work. So then anytime we want to do a changing of the text, it should just work. I think I'm just going to try it. Let's just try it. You know what? Let's give the cursor tooltip at least a background. Because we're not even going to see it. Okay, no compile errors, so I must have gotten them all. Okay, let's just give it a color. Let's make it like some grayish color like that. I mean, we can do it like on 100, I guess. Let's just give them a radius 8. Right, there we go. So that's our tooltip. Let's play the game. Now, it's obviously going to be ugly. And it's going to follow the cursor around all the time. Like that. Which is obviously not what I want. But anyway, let's go next level. Ah, look at that. Okay, observation room. Nice. And if I go on the button, it gives me... Okay. You know, that's actually not too bad. Gym weight section. Train to increase max health. No equipment unlocked. Stat change. So I can change the spacing and stuff a little bit. Infirmary. Wow. Okay. I should now... Okay, because I let it grow, it kind of just goes crazy. Okay, so now we have a spa. And if I unlock it, I think this works, eh? It's like if you're just on the observation room, and as soon as you go on the unlock button, it immediately works. Oh, it doesn't update once you buy something. Okay, so I should just change the sizing and stuff like that for the text, I guess, a little bit. So there's some formatting that needs to be done, that's clear. But at least it does give you information, I guess. Okay, and we should make it go away eventually, I would say. Like if you're moving between things often, I don't want it to be there all the time, right? Yeah, and I even wanted to show you something when you hover over this. Okay. So is there a way to get the thing to realize... Okay, so this is another question. If I'm on the edge of the screen like this, can I tell it... Yeah. Make it so that the mouse needs to be stationary. Yeah, that's perfect. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay, before I do that, tell me how to fix this. So, let's say there's something closer to the end of the screen. Is there a clever way to make it realize that and display it on the opposite side? There's some code I can write, obviously, I know that. I can check the mouse position, check the size, and if the current mouse position is greater than... How do we do this? If the current mouse position is less than... So on the x-axis is less than the width, it needs to flip it around. Right, I already know the mouse position. I have that in the code. Right? So I just have to grab, I guess, this visual element and tweak its offset. just move it over like that. Oh, come on. Negative 305. These and negative 305. Okay, yeah. So I just need to grab this left anchor and move it by the amount. That's not so bad. Let's test that quickly. Okay, so let's see. I think that could happen in Cursor Manager because we have our tooltip. Ah, no, we need the tooltip holder, not the tooltip. Yeah, because we're not moving the tooltip, we're moving the thing that it's inside of, which doesn't have a name. Tooltip holder. Okay, but we can grab it. And I guess private visual element tooltip holder, and then we can just grab it. You are just a visual element. For Pete's sake. One day I'll learn to type. Anyway, tooltip holder. So what we can do, so we're already updating the position of the mouse, the little cursor in real time. As we know, the position with the cursor, with the offset. Okay, so let's just try something here. So I'm just going to do something simple. Tooltip holder dot style dot align. Okay, it should be left, right? Left distance from the elements box during layout. Is it just left? Are we just setting left? Okay, so let's think about this. We normally want it to be 305. So we could maybe do if cursor. Let's do position dot x is less than tooltip dot style dot width. Okay, what is this? Can I cast it to a float? No. Width dot value? I don't know. What does this return? A length, style length dot value returns. Oh, come on. Dot to float. A length should have. Let's see, float. Can I cast it to a float like that? Value dot value. For Pete's sake. Okay, let's let's do a debug.log here. And this is going to be rough, but I just want to know this. Actually, I want to see if this is a thing that changes. Right? Okay, and then if that happens, we want tooltip holder dot style dot left to be equal to so it's normally negative 305, right? Because that's the offset. So we just basically want to add. So it's going to be negative 305 plus this, right? Yeah, I don't know how this works out, but let's just take it for a spin, right? Ah, it's nothing. Oh wait, I'm not checking my console. Oh, the width is just 0 all the time. Okay, so that's definitely not what I want then. Because the width is not 0 all the time, clearly. Okay, so that property that I'm trying to grab there, tooltip.style.width value. This returns a width. This that's weird. How does it send me? How is it 0? Okay, so the tooltip. Okay, so it gets the tooltip, so it knows what the tooltip is, and it is changing it. So why, when I query the size of the tooltip, does it seem to think it's has 0 width all the time? Curious. Because the width should be changing. Let's play it again and let's just see if the width is even changing. Well, if the okay, we'll play it with the debugger and see what it shows me. So if we go over to window, what's it? Analysis. No, UI Toolkit debugger. Right, we have the cursor. Okay, and we have the cursor, and we have the cursor tooltip holder. And inside the tooltip holder, there is a tooltip, which clearly has a width of 81 at this point. Okay. And when I go next level and I hover over different things, the width is changing. So that width is definitely changing, but for some reason, yeah, I mean, I'm clearly seeing the width being changed here. Well, for some reason, my code seems to think that the width is constant. So am I grabbing the width incorrectly? Probably I am. Okay, so let's try something. Float tool tip width equals tooltip dot style, right? That's the only place I can think of. Dot width, right? Okay, so it tells me that, okay, it gets okay, cannot implicitly. Okay, that's okay. Can I? What is a width then even? That's weird because I can take the width of the cursor and set it to a cursor size which is just a float. So I can set a float of a visual element. I don't understand how to get width as float of visual element. Unity. Tell me. Okay, so visual element, obviously we have a style. Okay. I guess this is what I want. Style dot height. I want width. Okay, there you go, width. Okay, that doesn't really help me. Resolved style. For Pete's sake. It is resolved style dot width. There we go. Watch it just work now. For crying out loud. We could do an else here. Else it's just that, right? Okay, let's just save. And let's give it a test. Watch it just work. Is everybody ready? was a bit ugly, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, no. That is exactly what I wanted it to do. Yeah, I just wanted it to jump like that. Okay. Do I want it to jump? Or do I want it to offset a little bit? I could make it offset, so let's see what else I could try. So what I could do, instead of just taking straight up the tooltip width, I could say, so let's see, if I just add the, not the current position. So if I take the tooltip width, I add that, and then I subtract the current position. Again, that should be fine. So let's say the tooltip width is 300. I'm in position 150. So that means I'm going to add 150 to this thing. And when I'm at position... Oh, well, let's just give it a test. I have a sneaky suspicion my intuition is correct. But just in case my intuition is not correct, let's give it a go. And make it... Just make it move, right? If it moves the correct way, then I'm happy. So it should kind of just smash into the side and then move like that. Yep. Okay, that's kind of ugly because I didn't take into consideration that it might overlap a little bit, but that is the idea. So if you have a big one like this, yeah. So the mouse is now kind of stuck like that until I move away far enough, then it's fine again. Okay, we might give it a little bit of an extra padding there. So we just add another 10 pixels or so, and then that should do it for us. Plus 10. That should look amazing. This is our theme song. Okay, we can also just, if we want to, we can quickly come here and just tell it to, you know, look better. Just quickly. Did I not set the background with this? I guess I did not. But I set it over here. So what I could actually do is I could just make this a blue panel, for instance, if I really wanted. I could just grab this and give it panel. No, wait, can I? Oh, yes, technically I could if I added it. You know what? Let's just do something else. Let's just make it a thing. For now, it can just be a color with some opacity. That's not too terrible. Yeah, just something like that. We could even give it a bit of a good old-fashioned padding. I make like 5. That should be okay. And we can even make the title and text in the middle. Okay, I can obviously come and change this again, but and I will once it works, right? If the functionality is there, then we can get the rest to go where I need it. Okay, so now we have our tooltip. It's attached. If I press it against the wall. Okay, it's doing a funny little jiggling thing. You know what? That is the... Hey, Jabba CLS. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. I think what I need to do is I need to add this offset, right? Yeah. I should extend the tooltip width by 10, essentially, to not have it do that little jumpy thing that it does right now. Because I think it's doing a little jumpy thing. Hello! How are you doing, Jabba CLS? I think I can drop the CLS, eh? Jabba is fine. I hope so. Let's give it a play. I think I've got it. Nice. Nice. I'm happy that you are good. Okay, let's see. Perfect. Slap. Okay, it just works. Perfect. Okay, and if we get a bigger one, and let's see if I remove it. Smooth. Okay, that's perfect. Now, obviously, we still have some work to do with the actual tooltip, right? It's not perfect, but that interaction is. Okay, and now we also have a tooltip everywhere in our game. Oh, the collision is different here. That's so funny. I wonder why that would be. Huh. Okay, so, but we definitely need to remove the tooltip when it's not needed. Yeah, so we need some conditions to check whether or not we are in UI and etc. Yeah, man, look at this. Look how smooth this is. Look at that. I can go like, bam. It just stops next to the wall. Okay, obviously it's displaying some nonsense now. But look at this. Look. I can still make it smaller, right? It doesn't have to be that big. I can format the text a little bit. So I can work on the visuals now that at least I understand how it works. Okay, on this side, it doesn't work, but you shouldn't be able to move your cursor all the way off the screen into some other place, right? So I don't really care about this side. Oh, what about vertical? Well, I don't really put... Yeah, I mean, I could... There's not really any information to display up there. And typically they're not that long. You know what? I'll solve vertical when I get there. Because, yeah, it would be cool, but I mean, it's not necessary, right? If it's not going to get stuck there. Normally, like, you have to hover here or here. Or maybe I'll make you hover here. But I'm never going to make you hover up here. Okay, so now I think what would be cool is if we can if I have a tall tooltip, yes, then it would be a problem. I agree with you. I just don't have tall tooltips yet. All my tooltips are little stubby tooltips. So for now, it's not a problem. When it becomes one, I'll fix it. So the question I have now is how exactly... Okay, so let's say we're in the level prep and we're hovering over something. We need it to display information only when the cursor is on top of a thing that can display information and stationary for a while. Right, so we need to have a little timer run to check if the cursor is stationary. Yeah, another thing I don't want. So what currently is going to happen is, let's say we hover over the infirmary, we keep moving, and then we end up there. Maybe this doesn't make it. Maybe this could be fine. So if we end up there, we're not currently hovering over the infirmary. Would it then eventually end up displaying the infirmary's information? It might. Okay, but let's just try and let's try the hiding it and showing it based on the movement. Okay, so I guess we're going to work in the cursor manager, and when we go awake, I guess our tooltip .style .display is just going to be display style dot none. I don't know if I need to do dot none or dot hidden. So we can change the visibility, or we can display it differently. I think if I change visibility, then I can. Nah, okay, whatever. Let's just do that one. Let's just do this one. We can be fancy later. Let's just see if we can make it work. Because I was thinking to let it kind of like fade in and out. And I can think of ways to do that. But for now, let's just see if I can make it go away. Or to not have it appear unless you hover over something for a while, or the cursor is stationary. Okay. So, I think I want a private float cursor move timer, or cursor stationary timer. Okay. Okay, so I can already see this is not going to work the way I'm going to do this now, but watch this. Cursor stationary timer equals 0, just in case, at the start. Okay. Then over here we do we can do cursor stationary timer plus. Oh, actually, how do we check if the cursor is stationary? I have no idea. Do I need to check it every frame? So we need to check since last frame. What if I just do this? So we could store it private. Private vector 2 cursor position last frame. Oh yes, you hook it into the input system, eh? That's true. How does that work again? How to check if cursor moved in input system. Oh, we could just do if I don't know if I'm doing this correct. So we need the mouse. Ah, okay. Now this is the. Let's open up my input system stuff. I haven't worked with any inputs for like forever. So we have this input system actions, right? So we have move. Just like it, I have no idea. So the mouse actually isn't. I have the mouse wheel. Mouse aim. Jabba, and let's say you concerned with the amount of calls we do. Generally speaking, so my philosophy is you can do UI stuff badly. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? And the reason that's my philosophy is, look, the UI is obviously not going to be most things are stationary. Your game isn't running very difficult things, right? You're not spawning enemies. They're not attacking. You're not calculating a million things with the game running. So the UI, typically, I take some liberties, to be honest with you. If I can get it done, even though it's not perfectly optimized, I just do it that way. So here's my dumb idea, right? If we don't use input system, we could just do something like cursor position last frame equals position, right? So at the end of my update loop, I just make sure I set my cursor position of the last frame equal to my my current frame. Okay, so now, simple enough, we can do, yeah, look, I'm gonna do it my way. I'm gonna do it my way because this is now the way I've thought about it, and it makes logically sense. And that's the nice thing about game dev, is a lot of things can be done many different ways. So now what I can do is I can check if position is equal to cursor position last frame. I just need to be careful here. Because I do think this doesn't actually work. I need to grab the X and set it equal to the X, for instance. Oh, maybe we should just work with the X, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm going to work with only the X. Let's do that. So we're just going to compare the X values. So if we move it slightly up and down, it doesn't matter. If you move it left and right, it does matter. Maybe I want it the other way around. No, you can move... No, wait. Maybe I do the Y? I actually don't know. Okay. Let's just do the Y for now. Maybe I need to do both. Okay. Let's think about this. So we compare. If the Y is still the same, that means our cursor... what did I call this thing? Cursor stationary timer can get to decrementing, right? We can do minus equal... Oh my word. Time.delta time. Okay, so we start counting down. Then we can do if our cursor stationary timer is greater than 2. So if we count up all the way over 2, we can simply do display style flex. Okay, so we flex it. Else, so if our position changed, we want to do two things. We want to make our... Well, we want to reset our timer, actually. Cursor stationary timer, set it back to 0. And tooltip style, display style, none. Okay. That should work out. Shall we test? Good old testing. Oh, Jalba, you did training simulations on industrial production lines. We used to... The company I used to work with actually bought... what was this thing? An Oculus Rift, HTC Vive. I can't even remember. One of these VR systems. Because they wanted to do exactly that. They wanted to train people to work on industrial power plants and stuff. So we gave them a walk around on a typical plant. It was a whole thing. It ended up being more of like a marketing tool than anything else. Like, nobody actually did the training. It was just fun to play around in. Which, okay, fine, I guess. It's probably just collecting dust now, because I don't think anybody really liked playing with it except for me. Or knew how to, for that matter. Ah, it was with the HTC. I think it was a Vibe. Or Vive. What is it called? Okay, so let's see. If I just do nothing... I've been doing nothing for a while. I guess it's not working. Oh, damn. Okay, let's just hover over that and wait. Something's broken, guys. Damn it. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably floating point numbers. I'm checking equality between two floats. As far as I know, that doesn't work, does it? Wait a minute. Okay, wait. We're gonna try something else. Alright. If the position Y minus the cursor position on the last frame is less than 0.01. Right? 0.1. So it's a very small number. That means our cursor stationary timer... Oh, geez, I'm also a dumbass. That's the other problem. I have two problems with this code. First one is I'm a dumbass, and the second one might be floats. I don't even know if the floats was a problem, because I was a dumbass. But let's see. Okay, this should work. Hopefully. I say it with confidence. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's see. Move. Stop moving. Has it been 2 seconds yet? Ah, for crying out loud. Okay. Why? Okay, well. I'm probably doing something dumb. Again. Okay, so if the cursor position Y minus the last frame cursor position is... I mean, I could. Okay, but the cursor stationary timer should tick up with time.delta time, right? And I could... Let's do a debug log here and see if this is even happening. Right, so let's see. And then when the timer gets above 2, the display tile type for the tooltip should just become flex. The problem is sometimes you move and I think it resets it. Or there is some other nonsense here. I don't know. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Cursor. Hello? Can I please get some... Just create a new vector quickly. Just in case. Just in case we need a vector before we can set the Y position of the vector. Okay, let's try this. Shit. I'm surprised it didn't give me an error or anything. If mouse.current not equals null and mouse.current.delta.read value. is... Okay, so the timer is not ticking. Why are you like this, timer? Very interesting. Oh, I remember. It's because I'm a dumbass. Oh, geez. The game is paused, guys. We're in the menu. The time is 0. Time doesn't move. Oh. Ai, toch. This is a toughie. It's a toughie. I think it's time to end the stream. It's been 5 hours. I guess this is what happens for after 5 hours. Can't even write a super simple function. I had a third problem, this guy. It seems like I was also a dumbass. Okay, I move it around, it resets to 0. There we go. Now I stop. Whoop. Okay, it's obviously showing some nonsense, but if I stop there, I'm like, what's this? Oh, gym weight section. Stat gains. Oh, interesting. I'll click that. I'll click that again. I'll click that a third time. And if I hover over this one, it's like, what is this? What is this? I don't know. Ah, there we go. It's an infirmary. Okay, cool. What does it do? Interesting. Not interesting anymore. Go away. Okay, so the... Are you also one of those? Okay, this seems to work. Sort of. Okay, so we don't need this log. Okay, so if it's greater than 2... do I need to continuously do this? I don't know. There's probably something... There's probably something else I could do here to make this work better. Okay, so small positions shouldn't have a problem. I also don't need this to be a vector now. If I'm just checking the Y... I could just check float, cursor position last frame. So no dot Y, but we do set the... Right, that's okay. So up and down movement only, left and right movement, not a problem. But it's so difficult to move your mouse in 100% in one direction, so... Okay. So what we can do now, I can actually take out the tooltip from that screen, which is going to be very good, I think. Let's go to our UI builder. So this thing over here, I can just get rid of the whole thing. Oh, look at that! I can justify this, so I can make it stretch. It doesn't want to stretch. Okay, just center it. Okay, now it's a little bit naked over here, but at least, I mean, it's something, right? We're getting somewhere. Now that I don't need a tooltip, I think it's going to be better overall. Okay, let's just test it again without all the spamming in the console. Because spamming the console like that does make it a little bit finicky as well. Unity doesn't really like that. Okay. We go next. We're like, oh, look at all this stuff. What does this thing do? It's a spa. Enjoy relaxing time at the spa. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, what? Oh, current health. Oh, interesting. And if I hover over this, like, Oh, I see. I think the delay could be shorter. I don't know. But now at least we can see all our character stats. I might use this space for something. I don't know what, but, you know. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Am I? Oh, I'm printing the room level. This was back in the day when this was still a problem. Oh, I actually want to see something. So if I'm like moving over this stuff and I park my mouse over there and I leave it. Ah, okay. It still comes up with back in the day. What are you talking about back in the day? Did I say back in the day? Oh, look at this. Did you see that? Huh. Yeah, okay. It kind of lingered. How's that possible? Oh, I know. It's because I'm a dumbass. Oh, did I say back in the day? Okay, look at this, guys. I figured out a new bug. So if you move it down, it stays. If you move it up, it goes away. Anybody want to hazard a guess why that is? I'll let you guys look at the code and then you can tell me. Okay, so here's the code. Why is this happening? You guys don't want to do collaborative coding. Okay, I'll tell you. It's because I'm checking for less than a small number. So what happens is, obviously, this could be a negative number. So if you move it down, this becomes a negative number, obviously, because your previous position or your current position, yeah, whatever. This calculation just spits out a small negative number. Or it could be even a big negative number, but it's fine because it's still... And if you move up, then it spits out a positive change because obviously we moved up. So it's a positive displacement. And that, that fails. So I should get the absolute value of these two. If I want to do it like that. But that's like another operation on top of this. It'll work. Is it math f dot absolute? I don't actually know. And there we go. Now it should work. mathf.apps. I think it's a small f in Unity. No. But a big M and a big A. Alright, there we go. Just quickly get the absolute value of the difference and then compare that. And now we should have working UI. Okay, you know what? let's go to the main menu and give the game a play a little bit, just a tiny amount, and then we can call it a day. I think because it's been a while. I've been here for a while. What am I looking for? Scenes. No, man. That one. Okay, let's pause the music and listen to the game music. Here we go. Everybody ready? Oh wait, am I gonna have a tooltip in this screen as well? Ah, jeez. Yes. If you let your cursor stand still. Okay. I need to check which screen I'm in because this doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's add our team. All the birds are present. Continue. Some more. Oh, geez. I didn't change the levels. Okay, so it's gonna suck a little bit. You're not gonna see the real game. Can I change it now? I don't think I can. I mean, I can move things around, whether or not it's gonna work. Let's try. Enemy spawn manager. Fine. Okay, let's go. Let's get some chairs and stuff unlocked here. Oh, I got enemies to spawn. Okay, good. But I didn't start on the right level, unfortunately. Okay, so some stuff worked, some stuff didn't. Wow. What? Scams. You know what? Let's unlock the jump. Let's make the get some stamina in the owl. Get some health on the chicken. Oh, we just started this one again? Okay, well. Oh, I think it already loaded the first level, so maybe that's why the other one was chosen incorrectly. It would make sense. Die, you lizard scum. Where's the other totem? Tell me now. There it is. Got it. Ooh, we got some good runes. Okay, shall we? Let's put him on the chicken. I like having a powerful chicken. Yeah. Okay, chicken is a little bit tired. Let's get the spa up and running. It should help him. Okay. Owl is tired as well. Okay, who's not tired? The duck. Okay, duck, you can go. Go fight for your life. Against the frog menace. Oh, yes, I ran straight into a a bomb. Do I model all the assets? Me personally, no. So the characters and enemies and all the moving things is my wife. And then so as a general rule of thumb, that you can think about it like that. So she does the the art, the character art specifically. The environment art, we use asset packs for that, and then we just arrange it, right? So we get an asset pack with like 1 million trees or whatever, and then we arrange it in whatever we want, and we use Unity's terrain sculpting to make the world look like something, and to paint it and all that good stuff. So yeah, that's kind of the way we go about it, right? But yeah, she does. Oh, and all this art is also my wife's. So the rooms, right, and all the furniture and things that she also made herself. But like this tree is an asset pack tree. Same with the grass and stuff. There's sometimes we need something, like she's made leaves and things like that before, like for the main menu, because we just didn't have nice leaves from any of the asset packs that work well, so we made our own. Yeah, so we're working with a 2D artist currently to make our logo and splash art and stuff like that. The Steam capsule stuff, right? So once that's done, we should be getting our Steam page up, but it's taking a while. So you guys can start playing demos or early access betas or whatever you want to call those. I don't know. Let's see. Ooh. Chicken is good. Chicken strong. More movement speed. Don't mind if I do. I like a fast chicken. Let's put him on the treadmill for a bit. He's a bit tired. You can go to that job. I can't wait for the swamp level. We have the assets. We just need the time. But thanks, Java. I appreciate your kind words. Yeah, game development is a funny thing, right? It's this incremental thing that it's very incremental, different from many other types of development. But it's like you start with nothing, and then you add small little things until all of a sudden one day you play in your game and you're like, did I do this? Like, was I really the one to build all this stuff? It can't be, right? It feels unreal. Because looking at this game now, it's got so many good things going for it. And it's kind of crazy. Like, it doesn't feel real. Okay, apparently I forgot the chicken in the gym, so he's now tired as well. Only the Robin has got some strength left in her. Oh no, it's the Komodo dragons. Oh, these bombs are getting insane. There's no way to go. Just stay off the ground. Oh, jeez, like carpet bombings. Okay, I think I'm gonna die soon. What? Oh, okay. I dodged a couple of bombs, apparently. Oh, I definitely need to give a pop-up to explain what just happened, right? The Robin is dead. We need to get a chicken to finish the job. Let's go, Mr. Chicken. Wow. Oh, what? There was like 1 second left. Ah, jeez. Yeah. No, going from nothing to something is pretty incredible. And I can't wait to actually start sharing it with people, because I think that's also kind of cool. Like if I actually get this thing into, you know, the hands of some of my viewers, for instance, or friends or family or whatever, and get to see them actually experience the game that I've been working on for the last 7 months. I think that's going to be a cool feeling as well. Oh, I didn't... I forgot to assign any of the other characters. Ooh, another red one. Boom! Boom! Oh, jeez. This is not gonna end well for the owl, I can tell. Yep. Komodo dragons are too powerful. Who balanced this game? Not me. Yeah, damn it. You need to go get wood for a braai? Are you South African? I completely missed that. There's only one place that you call this that a braai, and that is in South Africa. You must be a South African. Who else calls it a braai? Let's be honest. It's a grill or a barbecue or a cookout or something weird like that in other countries. Huh? You hinted... What? It hinted at me. An AI thought was thrown out. What? I don't know what that meant. What did you just say? Explain yourself. Oh, we have multiple dead birds. Okay, let's unlock the... Okay, this chicken should be super powerful now. Aito. Where? I said... Did I say Aito? Okay, maybe I did. I can't remember. Look out. I'm so strong I can even hit the... make the Komodo dragons go flying. Wow. That's a good feeling. When you're that powerful. Jeez, these mobs are insane. I might have overdone it a bit. The progs are a little bit overcooked, I think. Get out of my face! Fortunately, the chicken is also quite overcooked, so this is not even a problem. Not even using his abilities, and he's even stronger. I feel like I want to make the knockback distance even greater. Maybe I should, because the chicken should be able to knock these guys straight off the flippin' screen. I've done it. I think I'm going to just call it there. Okay, cool beans. Cool beans. Let's see if we can send you guys off for a raid. That was a good stream. The good long stream. Long stream. Anybody I follow? Wait, why is there no follow? Huh? What am I missing? Thanks, bro. This bro. I don't know where. What is happening here? Why is this thing not telling me? Quick filters, come on. Raided me. Huh? I don't understand. Oh, I don't understand. Can I just... Okay, I'm having some technical difficulties. Apparently, I don't know how to raid somebody. There's normally a button I can just click to view either people who've raided me or people I follow, but I can't click either of those buttons. Is that because nobody I follow or that have raided me are currently online? Does that seem feasible? Are people taking the Sunday off? What the hell? What's wrong with these people? We need to work every day. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna raid anybody. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. See you tomorrow for a Monday stream. Wow.